Okay. All right, welcome back, everybody. So I was going to continue from yesterday. I did a lot of thinking on the drive about, I was driving to the meetup and back, about what the right approach is with Postgres, like some kind of different concerns that we have when we're dealing with server side versus when we're dealing with the browser or the CLI tool, where you're more likely to have multiple things happening concurrently. But change of plans, I'm going to be implementing op return in DashTx, so a memo. So I'm going to figure out how that works. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be working on. What was this? When did this happen? June 6th. I did not see this. Oh. Yes. Is that? Huh. Okay. Alright. So first I need to, let's see, it says I'll DM you. Okay. Add friend. Okay. So I need to find one of these. Let me see. I'll bring it up here in just a second. I need to find, where did it go? I had this open. Ah, here we are. So one of the things I need to do, and I might need to put this in, I guess, the Dash site tool. I need a way. No, do I put it in Dash site? Where do I do it? No, I need an RPC for this. I need a way to get transactions. I might have one here. Let's see. Dash CLI. Do I have CLI? I should have CLI. And then the Flippy Dippy. It really, we really need that thing updated. I don't want to work on it though. I'd rather do something else. Meaning, oh, and by the way, pop top, open focus, cheers, Mountain Dew. But what I mean by do something else is, like, we do not need to invest any more time, effort, or energy into these old legacy tools. All of the energy, other than really critical fixes, all of the energy needs to be in having packages of code that we can build new tools with, and building the new tools. These things are so bad. They're just so bad. There's no redeeming them. By the way, I think I mentioned this before, but I'll mention it again. Do not be fooled by the Mountain Dew Baja Blast that is available for a limited time at Walmart right now. It is not Baja Blast. It's similar to Baja Blast, but it is not Baja Blast. You go to Taco Bell and you get some Baja Blast and you grab one of these cans. In this can, I think what it is that it has some sort of preservative in it. I mean, I'm not like one against preservatives or anything, generally speaking, but it's got something that's like a little bit more bitter. Please close the door, sweetie. You sure did. Will you close the door? I'm doing work. I don't want the AC going out the door. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, just like they're so bad. Oh my gosh, they're so bad. Like this has no useful information in how to use it. I always have to go look up the documentation. It just drives me bonkers. So Dash, what is it? RPC commands. You got to go get the list of it. You should be able to get the list of RPC commands. All it has is a bunch of config options, which that's 99% of the time. I mean, that's not what you need, right? You do need the config options. It's good to have config options, but 99% of the time, RPC commands. You have to go over to the core developer documentation. No, that's not it. Oh, they're around somewhere. Developer RPC page, and you're gonna go to the quick reference. And like, this stuff should just be embedded in the tools, but I realize that it's super retarded to try to. I mean, it's C++ code. That you should never ever write an application in C or C++. The only excuse for using those languages is you got a kernel driver, or you're working with some AAA game company that's been around for 15 years and their stack is in C++, and you have to use it because that's what their stack that they've been building for 15 years is in. There's no excuse for modern stuff to be built in C++. It's so ridiculous. Nobody wants to get a virus through their wallet. People don't care if they get a virus through their video games. They're happy to have them. As long as the graphics are good enough. Okay. It's like C++ is essentially a rootkit. And C. C++ maybe more so, maybe less so, I'm not quite sure. Alright, so I need to get the transaction. Get TX, get TX out, get TX proof. How about get transaction, get raw? Can I do get raw transaction? What's the difference between get transaction and get raw transaction? It's detailed information. Okay, so I need get raw transaction. So this is the one I need. Alright, we'll try that out. And the other thing is that this doesn't actually give you good information. Oh, okay. No, it does here. Transaction. All right. So this one actually does maybe. I'm actually having a hard time figuring out what's going on here. Okay. Okay. So good. This at least tells me what format that it needs to be in. So I can run dash CLI, get raw transaction, and let's see if I can then grab one of these transactions. We'll try this one. I need to get that, probably copy link address maybe. I need to get the transaction ID out of here. I wonder where the transaction IDs are so long. Do we need them that long? Okay. There we go. Get raw transaction. Of course. Of course. Okay, so I need to go to a server that is running this. The merchant services should be good. All right, so here's what our transaction looks like. So this is a memo transaction. And where this is really going to screw with me, I'm most afraid of, is the fee calculation. Because I do the fee calculation on the fly for the payment stuff. And, well, I guess I should just be able to add the number of bytes on this. I don't know what the signatures are, but yeah, the fee calculation I'm doing ahead of time because I know how many inputs and outputs there are, so I know what to multiply by. But then when you have these memos, well, now I don't. But let's see if we can deconstruct this here. First, I'm going to try to deconstruct it with the tools that I already have. So let me get into project. Let's see here. I'm going to go to DashTx, Dash Tools, DashTx. Yes, we're going here. Memo.hex. I'm going to do that. And then this is going to fail, which is fine. But it's going to fail in a pretty nice way. So I'm going to do bin inspect memo. That's interesting. It didn't fail. Well, that wasn't expected. Huh. Well, hey, happy day. It's not every day that something works when you weren't expecting it to. Let's see. Pew. So I don't think this is quite correct, but I don't think it's too far off because I think it's not actually reading the lock script size. It's assuming that the lock script size is a particular size. I think it's reading it in order to advance the cursor through the byte sequence, but I don't think that it's reading it to output this because you can see here it's trying to do the same thing. So let's see what we can do. And I have some example bytes. Let's see here. Pew, pew. All right, let's see where, okay, so this is the core of it. I need to know what is, no, what is 106 in hex? That's 6A. Or C. That's weird. Oh. 6A4C. That the 106. Is that what we were seeing in this? Let's see if we see memo here. Do we have a 6A 4C? No, we have a 6A though. 6A comes after 0. So this is our 6A right there. So this one has 4.7, not 4C. What does that mean? All right, I'm going to pull out ChatGPT and see if it can help me here. Note your calendars, folks. I'm opening ChatGPT. It has been helpful on a few occasions, and this might be one of them, because if I ask it what O6A is on a blockchain, there's a good chance that it's going to work better than a search, because a search is for 6A is not going to give me anything. So it might give me a wrong answer, but it might be close enough. So let's go over here, and I'm going to say, what is the byte sequence 6A in a blockchain transaction? Okay, that's the op return. Cool. What does the byte sequence 6A4C mean? One would think that this is the length, but I'm seeing both 4C and 4.7. Next 76 bytes onto the stack serves a purpose to indicate the length of the data that follows. Not sure if that's true or not. I would probably say no. Let's try. We're going to do the same question, but we're going to say 4.7. This could be true. But from the code example I have, that doesn't quite make sense because it seems like it would be 61 for the message length. So, I mentioned earlier, op return, next 71 bytes. Okay, so it's saying the same thing. So that's not super unreasonable, but the problem, the reason I'm suspicious, which may be that the code that I'm pulling from is not good code. But see how it's got memo bytes length and then memo bytes, which, there's a better way to do this, but whatever. So that says 76. The other one was 47, was 75. Does that make, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you said that 75, 71. That makes sense. So the thing I'm seeing here that doesn't make sense to me is that whatever this length is, this length here would be dependent on this length. So typically what we would expect is that if we have memo len is equal to, well, let's say, script len should be memo bytes dot length plus 1. Well, plus, I actually don't know how many, I don't know what size this is. This looks like it's uint iterates a single byte. So what I would expect to see then would actually be script len here. That's what I would expect to see, which I'm not sure if the way that I'm doing it, if that matters or not. But that's what I would expect to see. And so then the next thing that we'd see after the script len would be the memo length. So we're saying, here's an op return script, here's the length of the script, and then here's the bytes of the script. And so then I would expect, if that was 4C, I would expect the next bytes to be 4B, and then I would expect the arbitrary message. Now let's see if that matches up with the reality. So 4647, but then I see 30, and that does not match up with what I'm expecting. It's way less. And so I wonder if there's a certain number of bytes that always come after, that would be the same every time. So let's say 47, what is that? What did that translate to again? That translated to 71. So if we go 141 bytes over, that puts us about right here. I could be off by 1. I'm not sure that my cursor was exactly in the right place. Now I do see an 01 here, 21, and that looks like a sequence number and a signature size. So I think what we actually need to do is take the message bytes, sign them. Yeah, see 01, 21, 02, C7. So this is saying it's a sequence type, the sequence length is 21, and then 02 is the list type within the sequence. And then right here, so if that's a 21, what does that get to when we convert it from hex? So let's say X21 is 33. Yep. So that's it, but that's an address. No, it's not an address. That's a signature. Okay, so if we go 33 from 02 here, that puts us at the end of the signature. So, and then we have the 0A, A4. Is that just going on to the next one? All right, let's look at the parsed version again. You love how I'm reading the matrix, don't you? See, did you see the lady in the red shirt with the cat? Because I saw her in that. That's me reading the matrix. Okay. So let's look here. Here's the op return. 0 satoshis, but this one is 3C. This one is 60 bytes. Okay, 6A63. Oh, okay. So there's so many size bytes in here, it's ridiculous. Because they're mixing and matching with different standards. And so you see ASN1 byte lengths. And the people who are doing this, I assume that they would have known that they were dealing with ASN1, but they may not have. It may have been opaque to them, that they just were taking some bytes that came from a sign function. I don't know that I would have necessarily said it would be better to do this in ASN1, because ASN1 is kind of obtuse. But it's weird that things are mixed and matched. So anyway, so we have the size of the lock script, the type of the lock script, then we have the size of the script, then we have another size, and these sizes don't make sense to me because there's 3A here is smaller than 41. So I don't understand how that's possible. But again, ChatGPT could be lying to me. I need to go look up some real documentation, because ChatGPT can send you on the most wild goose chases. So I've confirmed op return. That's what the 106 in decimal and the, what was it, 6A in hexadecimal is. So now I need to go look up the spec and see if this is correct information or not, because there's a very high chance. ChatGPT, it spits the most sophisticated nonsense. People read it, and it's very easy to be confused, to think that it is telling you something based on something it knows. It is statistical garbage. But in some cases, there's enough examples of something that the statistical garbage is, it does have a language model to make it sound more sophisticated, so it can parse through a bunch of forum posts with an F and this and that, and then produce a haiku out of it. So let's do Bitcore instead, because it's going to be easier to find this. There. Okay. Storing data in the blockchain, acceptable Bitcoin. Op return. No, give me the daggone. I want the technical information. I don't want the flowery political garbage. Give me the technical data. Okay, here we go. Op return. 6A. Input, nothing. Output, fail. Marks transaction as invalid. Okay, script pub key, followed by data. Let me go back to the Explorer. So 3A, 3B, 4-1. That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, but this is the decoded form, is J:. Okay, so let's just decode this to ASCII. It's not going to work entirely, but it'll work all right. Oh, okay, so is this one? Yeah, so 3B means it's one longer. But then that really confuses me with the 6-1 or the 4-1 coming afterwards. Because the data... Oh, is that the difference between a colon and a semicolon? Is that... No, that would be right next to each other. So that'd be a one-off. It'd be like a 43, 44. Anyway, let's see if we can just put this... let's decode some hex. Hex to ASCII. And it's going to give us some gobbledygook, but it should also work as well. Where's my good old... Where's my... There's a website that I actually really like for doing conversions. This probably won't work. Most of these sites don't work, but let's try it out. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh! Oh, so it's decoding the letter, the op return as the letter J. All right, so this is... Okay, so I had some bad information. Or I was interpreting something wrong. Because that is this... Okay, so it's only the next one. So what is the semicolon is actually the length. Okay, but that's confusing because this right here, and maybe this is something that's different. Because when I look at... Oh, well, then again, I don't know that the source material was correct. That's another thing. So I don't actually know that this right here was correct, but it looks like it was wrong because this script length looks like there's a bug in the code that I had as the example. That is my best guess because I don't know that the code that I have in the example was working. In fact, I know that it wasn't working, at least not for the intended use. So I think that this is wrong. I think this was a red herring. So what we should be seeing is there's the op return. So const op return equals 0x6a, which is 106. And then this thing was wrong, and the length should have been here. So my guess is that in the code that I was given, somebody had a message of a fixed size, and then they changed it so that it would have the size that was the size of the memo, but then their message that they had, the 4C length, was left in there by mistake. So that's what my guess is that J happens to be the opcode, semicolon happens to be the length, and then we have all the rest of this. And the question is, do we have a signature on that or not? So let me try to grab 3B. Does this one have 3B in it? Okay, and was there something else? Thanks, Ryan. Was there something else about this Explorer? So there's the hex code. So I'm just going to take a look at this and see if I can compare where this data ends. So it looks like almost all of these end in 6D65. And is that because 6D65, me, CQ. Okay, 6D65 or 6371. Got it. All right, so let me go look at the original data again. 6D65. Okay, let me think about that. This doesn't look like enough for another message. Could be coincidence. Let's take a look. What was the other one? 6371? 6371? I mean, there's a lot of these that do happen to be similar. 637. No. Okay. Something doesn't seem right about that. Are we really going to have that whole thing? That seems way too long. Plus, look at this. So look right here. See all that FFFFF? FFFFF? I'm looking at the wrong thing. There might be two op returns in here. Let's see, 6A. So there's a 6A and a 4.7. There's a 6A and a 4.7. There's a 6A and a 9.1. Okay, so let me try to look at this again. Where they're just... Is this just full of... This number of Satoshis. This number of Satoshis. Alright, let's inspect it one more time. Let's go from the top. Let me clear everything. Inspect it from the top. Alright, so version 2. Inputs are 2. So why that's version 2, I don't know. It seems like it should be version 3, but whatever. All right, previous transaction ID. Okay. Previous output index. Script size happens to also be 6A. Or it's parsing it wrong. I'm not sure. Signature script size. 4.7. Oh, I see what's happening here. So 106 happens to be a common script size for the scripts, So I was looking at the wrong 6A. I should have been looking at 6A 3A, not 6A 4-7. Again, you know, there's only 255 combinations. A lot of things are duplicate. Okay, so here's our op return down here. So I was looking at the wrong one. All right, so now that starts to make sense. 6065 is the end of it, but there's no signature on this, because that seems a little off. Let's take a look at this again. So what are the last few digits? 3760. Let's see. 73, not 37. 60. Okay, 37. 72, 37, 72, 37. All right. But B8, and I don't remember what this is, but I need to double check that. And I think this is the lock time. No, is there another output here? There's another output. No. 967 AC 88 AC. That's normal. That's how we normally end. Hold on. The inputs are signed. The outputs are not. The output. So the oh duh. The output is the op return. Those are not signed. Okay, so this is actually really straightforward. Yeah, so this one, I think what this is saying is, gotta remember what the 88 is. Let me, again, look at this. So B, it's nothing. It's literally nothing. B88 happens to be the amount that's coming out. Okay, so, getting the op return in here, I do need to change the way this parses. Let me go ahead and change the inspector here. Script size. Oh, what's up? Hey, Kelton. Not sure if it helps, but for Maya, you can submit different indicators. For example, you can say add blah blah. I don't know anything about Maya, and I'm not specifically. So the title is a little misleading. I'm not specifically doing anything with Maya. I am supporting someone who's doing a Maya integration. I'm adding op return. So I don't even know what that means. But I don't, thankfully I don't need to. I need to update my inspector so that my inspector handles a few things a little bit better. Which there's a couple of bugs in here, most of which would never pop up. Well, wouldn't pop up in the use case that I've had in the past. There's a couple, I don't remember exactly where they are, but I'll have to, I can probably get by just dealing with it later. But I should be able, for the output, that's what I need to look at here. See. Well, okay, that's weird. The lock script is an op return. Got it. Lock script type is an op return. Okay. And doesn't have a sig hash type. Because that's not an input. Right. Okay. Ooh. Ah, but here's a tricksy question. No. No, these should still be sorted properly. We still know how to sort these. Okay, never mind. Okay, where's my lock script type? Okay, here we go. Script size. Okay, so this one happens to work. So I need to change this. All right, so confirmed. Code I was looking at had a bug. Code that was given to me. C4. Where was this one at? All right, all right. do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Whatever. Okay. Okay, so that one we don't have to worry about. Yeah, I'm gonna fix this. Console.info. And I guess what we could do is we could say what the max length we want is around 20. I guess we just do this. Script lock size hex. Too many DMs. Chat window's not showing up. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna refresh. Gonna refresh. Gonna check on YouTube messages real quick. Supposedly there's some messages coming through that I'm not getting. I'm gonna see what I can if I can see them elsewheres. Blah. All right. I can't get to it. Okay. Oh, no, I am seeing I'm seeing all the same chats that so they may not be showing up down here. Woo. But I am seeing all the same chats that are on YouTube. But let me see if I can let's see, shutdown source when not visible, refresh browser when scene becomes active. Okay. Fix that. And same thing here. Shutdown, refresh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so whatever was wrong with the chat should be fixed. So Ryan, you want to ping me over on YouTube? So your messages that are not showing up on it, are you trying to send something that has links or things that might potentially look, yeah. So That's there. And that the box was up earlier. I don't know if it was displaying the messages, but the box stays up for 30 seconds and then it goes away. All right. All right, so nope, not that. Yes, this. Okay. All right, so far this is just my debug tool. That's all this is. So now if we run my debug tool, one thing I want to try actually with the inspector here. Say this is the memo. So I'm going to say try. And, you know, I always say never use try, but in this case, it's Diffner. Text encoder. New text decoder. Decoder.decode. And then we also need to do, see, dash keys.utils.hex to bytes memo. Actually, do I even have this here? Hold on. Let's grab hex to bytes right here. I'm just going to throw this up top, or down bottom actually. Throw it down below. I decode the bytes. Block script size. Oh. There we go. Get rid of the music player, it's messy? Are you saying you don't like this? Or are you saying get rid of the music? That particular one was very messy, or was very Alright, script type hex. Where was I at? Alright, let's run this again. And now we should see the memo come out. Memo op return. Okay, that's not working. There's something went wrong here. Who wants to look at 3 layers of information? Well, so here's the thing. People ask all the time, what song is that? And so then it says right there what song it is. Because these only stay for a few seconds and then they go away. Yeah, block the face. All right, hold on. Why is this not working? Why is this empty? Ah, there we go. And then let's make this, I guess, 20. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that if I were to stop showing my face, then I would get maximum privacy. That's all that needs to be done, is just stop showing my face. All of the other times I've shown my face, they'll disappear from the internet. No one will ever know. And I have such a good... you watch pretty much every stream, you never see anyone ask, what music is this? Probably because it's mostly on the other streams that I do then. Which I haven't done one of those in like 2 weeks. Okay. Look, Ryan, let the man have his music, okay? Gosh. Start at 20, remove. Is it... Okay, it's indexed at and then how many to remove, and then which ones to put in, right? Can someone please tell me, why does MDN, and I've complained about it multiple times, but why do they always put the most useless complex examples first? Like, there we are. This is what we need right here. Show me the syntax, show me the example. Start, delete, count. Good, that's what I wanted. Okay. There we go. Does that look right? Are you filtering out the text D and M together? What? No, but this may... YouTube may have strict mode turned on. What? What are you... Okay. I don't understand what I've already... I don't... What? Wait. This is just... Okay. So I don't... Why are you directing me here? This is what I'm doing. See? I am... This is where I'm at. So I am writing the parser and the concatenator. So I am updating the parser, the inspector. I'm updating the parser to be able to parse this. If I correctly parse it the same way that it's here, because this is what I already got from, if you look here, I think maybe you didn't join. This was like the first thing I did. I grabbed the transaction here. So I have the transaction. And the goal is that it should match. So for example, if I look at this, that looks good. It looks like I might be no. Am I missing anything there? The 8C, so this comes right after the 8C, right? Yeah, okay, good. So yes, so the thing that's here, there's the op return message. Here's the text for it. So now my parser matches this parser and this parser. And if I had done instead, so I could have done over here, get transaction, and then this would parse it as well. Let's see, no wallet is loaded. Oh, never mind. That one doesn't work because that's not a transaction. I guess get transaction only works on transactions that are part of the wallet, not part of the chain. But this should give the broken down as well. What in the world? Check the actual YouTube comments. Pay more attention to detail. Okay, I am stopped. What do you want? This is your main communication channel? What? I typically don't do much communication channel. So no, but okay. What? Yeah, I am typically not, if somebody draws my attention to it, I will check on the Discord, but I typically am not checking on the Discord. AJ isn't in the chat real time. It's not instant understand. No, it's not. Okay, I'm going back to what I was doing. Okay, where was I at? I was over here. Okay, cool. So, now that what's up? All right. Okay. So anyway, what I was doing here was I was updating my inspector, not because I needed to see what the data looked like, because I already had the data, was updating the inspector so that I know that I have the process to be able to produce the thing, because I need to be able to produce it in both directions. I need to be able to take a byte sequence. And the thing that I don't like with these tools is they don't have the technical data, right? So this does not have a breakdown of what the transaction actually looks like. So this is like, it's not technical enough. This doesn't tell me what the links are. It doesn't tell me what the hex code is. So if I'm trying to create a parser and an encoder and a decoder, I need to know what the actual bytes are. So that's where the raw TX, this is what I actually need. I need to know what is stored on the chain, what is going across the wire, and then I'm trying to figure out, okay, like for example with this, you know, it's the same thing that we're looking at over here, is like, okay, what is the, where is the length byte, the size byte? Are there multiple size bytes? And something like this that is pretty printing it is not necessarily telling me that. So it does if I know, so for example, 6A, 3A, it doesn't tell me that op return is 6A. It's not telling me whether this is represented in the hex or that's represented in the hex, right? But once I look up the information, I found out, okay, op return is 6A, then I know, okay, if I see a 6A, that might be an op return. And then there's things like I was confused by the code sample that I had 2 length bytes, which is something that actually happens commonly. There will be 1 length byte for the encapsulation, and then there will be another length byte for the data that's inside the encapsulation. So it'll be what's the container size, and then what's the data size within the container. So it's common to have 2 or even 3 length bytes stacked together. And like I was saying before, because this mixes ASN1 with its own format, there may be the length byte for this, and then immediately following it might be the length byte for the ASN1, because you're encoding, you have 2 encapsulation layers. So anyway, moving on. So now I am confident that, like, I understand essentially the op return is just op return, just length, just message. There's no trailing information. There's no signature, which is kind of weird because this is one thing that I'd want to know. If you're doing a if you're doing a transaction between multiple parties, basically anybody could insert an op return after they've signed it. Well, that's not important. But you don't know who the op return is actually coming from. Not that it matters because you typically don't have transactions from multiple parties, but you typically don't have transactions with op returns in them. You know, it's kind of an abuse of something that happened to be there rather than something that you would typically use. So anyway, let's go ahead and just git switch -c. And this is going to be feet. Oh, what's that? All right. Okay, I got some other message in another channel here. Hold on. Hold on. That's the coin type, not the network type. Let's see, where was that? Just had the whole big thing here. Where'd that go? Where's network? Actually, I don't know what the network ID is. Maybe it is 5. Huh. Alright. Gotta go sleep. See you in 5 hours. Sleep for the weak-minded, James. Don't be weak. You can still talk faster than you can type. I think that's normal. Alright, so I'm going to do op return branch. And I have in other code, I'm going to have to update this in 2 places. It's fine. Because this inspector is actually really good. Because when something goes wrong, it prints out everything that it got right, and then it throws an exception. Which is not the way that you'd want it to work in, say, API code. But is the way that I want it to work with when I'm using something to inspect it to try to figure out where the byte sequences are, because I basically want to see, okay, what's all the stuff that you got right until you failed, because that helps me pinpoint where the failure is. Whereas if it was written cleaner, and really cleaner, then I would be anyway, the other version is meant more for an API. This is meant more for inspection. But they have similar bits and pieces to them. I'm not sure how to make them exactly correspond. Wait, that should not be hash U8. Oh, that doesn't matter. And that doesn't matter. Okay. Cool. So there we are. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, commit -m. And this is feet. And this it's kind of more of a documentation thing because the inspector is documentation tool. But inspect op return memo. Okay, cool. So that's the easy part. The next part could be easy too, I'm not sure whether it's going to be easy or hard. But the next part is that I need to go into DashTx. Hold on just a second. Hold on. So we've got this problem. Well, it's not really a problem. There's a poor design on one of our vehicles where in the summer, if we fill up the tank and then leave it in the sun, it leaks gas. So I guess that's kind of a problem. But what's happening is the heat is causing the gas to expand and air to expand, and there's some sort of pressure when the car starts, then like a couple ounces of gas leak out, which is quite a bit. So my wife was worried about that, but it's not good, but it's not that bad. Okay. So what I need to do next, and what I'm worried about is the fee calculation here. Poke a hole in the top. You mean like drill through the fastener, the cap? Just, ooh, that seems dangerous. I mean, obviously, it would be super dangerous if it were on the car, but even if I took it off the car, that the gas fumes could ignite drilling through it. Possibly. Well, it's just plastic. I don't know. The drill, it sparks at the end. Because it's not brushless, it's a brush drill. And so, yeah, I have to think about that. Okay, so, all right, the problem is, it's assert hex, okay. Where are the outputs? Output index, no, these are all inputs. We need to get to the outputs. So, not outputs.length, this doesn't work anyway. This ended up being bogus. If not Satoshis, every output must have Satoshis. Not true. So I'm just going to put a to-do op return here. I'm just going to go through and try to find the places. Output.pubkey hash. So no. So basically we just need an if memo. We could do memo. All right, assert hex. Well, what I'm saying is even if I were to drill it far away from the tank, there's going to be, well, maybe there wouldn't be. If we just filled it up, there would be residual gas, like liquid gas on there that would be evaporating. But I guess if it's been sitting there for a while, or in the case where the gas just spilled, maybe not. Yeah, it's only happened, I think it's happened 3 times. And so we took it to the mechanic. I think something else happened wrong at the same time. And we took it to the mechanic and they said nothing was wrong, nothing was leaking. And then I noodled about it and I thought, it must be, the gas is expanding. Because, if you have a plastic gas can, you'll see that it just gets huge. And they have a do not fill above this line, because if you fill above that line, then when it gets hot, it goes from cold to hot, it can cause they need to put a pressure release in those things. They're all fancy with all these levers and push and all that. You have a slight pressure release. But of course, But a pressure release could only work. Anyway. All right, so I need to put the op return there. Push lock script. Okay, am I doing anything? So this could be super easy. It could literally be that all we're doing is say if, so if not output.memo, this might still be a problem. Satoshi's tx.push. Satoshi's. Okay. All right, that's still good. Output pub key hash, assert hex, lock script. Kind of want to say there's just a different script that we'd use. So let's say that we have here function add memo. And that would take tx and output. Let's do that. I think that's the best way to go. If output.memo, then we would have add memo tx output. Well, I guess we could just do output.memo because we don't actually need anything else. And then we could do the same thing here, where we say 0, and then, that makes me feel a little sick. Because I don't know where that's going to get used. There's probably so many places that this is going to... Op return always fails. Gotta think about this for a second. Well, as far as the gas tank that is in the car goes, that should have been solved by the manufacturer. That's not something where I'm going to make a change to it. We just, well, what will cause it is if we fill up the gas in the evening when it is cool, drive home, not park in the garage that particular day, let it get to the heat of the day, like 1 or 2 p.m. in the summer, and then drive it. So those are the set of conditions. So it's fairly rare for it to happen. Because those set it, normally we park in the garage. Right now, I have got a project going on in the garage that I was working on last weekend, and I'll work on again next weekend. All right, Satoshi's, push Satoshi's, TX push lock script. Okay. Six A. 106. I don't even have these in any particular order. Maybe no, I don't. These are in no particular order. That's bad. Bad news bears. Let's put these in a particular order. We either put them in order by their hex code or alphabetically. I'm going to go alphabetically. Op. Well, no, I'm just going to go this because the reason, we'll put it like the reason is these all go together. They are in a particular order, in the order that they typically go in. Okay. So Are we going to put PKH script size? Hold on. Oh, do we need to put the op return script size? Key hash script size. Op dupe, op hash. All right, so I need to go double check on this now in the inspector again. Pub key hash script size. I think that even my inspector, I don't think that it actually puts that out, but let's see. Shame on me, right? Okay, no. It does put it out. But no, lock script size and then memo. 3C, 3A. Yes. Okay, so that is 2 more bytes. So we're going to take the memo size and we're going to add 2 bytes to it. All right, so add memo. Let memo size equals memo x dot length. All right. Wait. So the hex length plus these 2 bytes. So this is going to be memo script size. And then we're going to do op return. And then we're going to do well, we could call it lock script size maybe. We're going to do memo size. All right, and then we're going to do the memo x. Okay, that may have been that easy. Oops. So TX. So TX here refers to all of the strings of the TX that are going to get put together. Push lock script. Yeah, memo does not exist on TX output. Crapola. This is going to screw up so many things. Well, it might not screw up that much. Okay, if invalid. Okay, so TX. Ugh. Okay, so it looks like I may not actually have any of the fee logic in here yet. I did write some fee logic for this, but I may not put it in yet. Let's see. Okay, TX fees, fee. So I need to test this. Do I have a... I think I've got a little tester for this. X reverse sizes, no. I need... Do I have a CLI tool for this? Kind of, sort of? Not really. I'm going to go check on that. Right. No, not here. Where am I going? I am going to... Dash burn. What does that mean? Okay, I'm going over to Dash Hive. Let's see here. Interesting. All right, so I don't know if there is... a size limit on this. So this is actually something I've wanted to check out because I'm going to look here and check for birth, because I know that people have put their birthdays in here. And so, for example, this one, now I understand what the oh, variable length size. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I do need to see, this is one of the things with these tools, is you don't see the whole enchilada. So, oh, I'm going to have to go back and do raw transaction. Get raw transaction. Paste that. And then let's see what we got here. So I'm gonna try this as memo 2. Because I think that these messages may be truncated. I think this might be the 83 bytes limit that we're looking at right here. Yeah, 83 bytes. Lock script size is limited to 83 bytes. Doo-doo. Well, it mentioned that in the wiki article. So if you want to have a longer message, are these on the same day? A few minutes apart? Oh, they're about an hour apart? Okay. So they saw that it could only be 83 bytes and they shortened the message. That is pretty interesting. You know, it might preserve that for a long, long time. Okay, cool. So we do need to add in that little ditty. That throw new error. Oh yeah, so I need to get back over to the Dash Hive thing. I need to find out if we have a CLI tool for this already. I'm not sure that we do. That was one that I don't know if we got to it or not. Okay. So the question is, do we have the CLI tool? I think no. Do we have DashTx CLI? Does this exist as a thing? No, it does not. Okay. Well, I need something. See, we've got some shims. Okay, we got the shims there. Typings, we don't even need that. Examples. Okay, that was me trying to do both. And I think we kept... we mostly kept that format. Okay. So... let's try creating a memo. And then I could try broadcasting it with a block explorer. I'm going to need... So it needs an output. Could I donate something to the network? Let me see. I need a Dash wallet. See if I got a small coin. A few pennies that I'm willing to part with. Wait. Dang it. Okay, what is it griping about then? Debug equals false, okay. Okay. We can handle that one separately. Yeah, the inspect CLI tool is right here. But I was thinking there was a create CLI tool as well, but I think I didn't do that because I was working on the Dash site. I think I was working on Dash site at the time, and so I think that the CLI tool that does that is Dash site, but Dash site does not have a thing to do memos, so I'm just going to write a little ditty to do memos. Okay, danger, donate. Yeah, that's fine. So create a memo. I should probably look at... I probably do need to look at the way that Dash site was constructing these mid CLI. Dash site CLI. No? Dash site JS CLI. There we go. Dash site CLI CLI bin. Dash site. Okay, so usage dash site subcommand, and there would have been a broad... Oh no, this one is only for the hex. DashTx. Okay, dash wallet. Okay, we had the appraised. Do we still have the appraised? Send to Kraken. Oh, there is the create TX there. Okay. So I'm going to copy this one. Just paste it wholesale for the time being. Okay, .env. There we go. I was just looking for an example of using the DashTx. That was it. I just wanted to see an example of creating a basic transaction. Oh, that's what that little spot was. I was noticing a little bit of some sort of diffusion of light. Looks like last night a spider decided to make a little web in front of the camera lens. I didn't notice that until just now. Okay, so I got that. Okay, we don't need that one either. Oh, I don't think we do. Shouldn't need any of this. Why doesn't it tell you which version it installed when it installs something? That seems a little bit strange to me. Oh, why has it got a really, really old version? Let's get the latest. Okay, there we go. That should be up to date. I don't think we actually need... Let's see, let's make sure this is up to date too. I don't think we actually need that one though. And then base 58 check. No, we don't need that one. We should use dash keys instead if we end up needing that. Okay. So we will still need to sign because we'll still need... What I'm interested to see if we can create something that the only output is a memo. Because that would actually allow the donation feature that I wanted previously. I bet that'll work. I'm gonna try it out. We're gonna see if donate will work after all. Okay. Shems. Do we have shems here too? Node crypto? Okay. Alright, we're gonna have our signTx function. Alright, inside URL. Okay. What? Oh. Yeah, we don't need the Dash site for right now. We can get rid of that. Which means we probably don't need the .env. Huh. Private key TX hash bar. Let me go check the documentation for this. So, oh. Why don't I have that exported? Do I have it exported under a different name? Till sign. Okay. That's kind of weird to me. We'll go with it. Also, I should probably... one thing I definitely should have done before I got this far. Make sure that I have the latest... Okay, good idea. Alright, so I need to go... Do I even need all of these? Swift. Adder. I don't think I need most of this. So I'm going to create memo. And then we're going to do memo. Right. Okay, that is... Is it fs.resolve? Let me double check on that. Node fs resolve. I think it's resolve. Oh. No, that says path.resolve. Is it really path.resolve? Oh yeah, because it can. Yeah. It's path.resolve because it can be resolved synchronously. All right, so then I got a coin. Where are the 3 pieces? Okay, so let me see if I can find... Did we add the export yet? I think we did. Cool. Dang it. I always have to go loop-de-loop around these things. All right. Where's that decoder? Okay, output. All right. Address is gonna be. One of my old debug addresses here. Wait, let me do this. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I need to use my little tool for this. So 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. So 7, so its output index is 6. Okay. And TX IDs is... output index, pub key hash, address, okay. Satoshis, memo, address, pub key hash, address, pub key hash, and then the pub key hash on this was this one. Otherwise I'll have to go update the wallet and figure out how to do that from the wallet. I think I can do it from here. Okay. Again, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. And then 55 is where it starts. FB is where it ends. That looks right. Okay, so that should be the key hash. Or if I want to copy the whole script, let me just go ahead and do that too. These should all be... all of those should be correct. Okay, so there's my coin. Let me go back to my memo. Okay, dash keys. Riff to source. No destination. Let me make sure I've got the core UTX on the right. Do I have that in the right place? Duffs, Dash. Did I have that right in here? Core UTX, no. Let me go see if I had that right in here. Core UTXO, yes, 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 so. I'm pretty sure I got all that correct. Oops. And here, TXID check, output index check, address check, script check, pubkey hash check, Stoshi's check. Okay, so that is our core UTXO. Yep. Okay. Okay, let me go double check with dash keys. Am I doing string conversions? I think I am. With and adder are strings always. They're never hex. So yeah, that should be safe there. Alright, so the fee here, we're going to calculate that differently. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. Alright, so we're going to say it's version 3. The signer, let me go make sure that got that right in here. Sign. IHL sign. Priv key TX hash. Okay, let's look at my utils real quick. TX deps. TX sign. Yeah, that should be exported. TX steps. Sign TX. TX steps. Oh, this might be just older version. Oh. Oh, this didn't get updated. Docs here. Okay. Alrighty. That's all good. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. that, all that stuff. Where's Dash keys? He's probably under utils, huh? Yeah, utils, okay. Where's this keys thing at? Ah. Are we not going to pay to this? Alright, so my output is just going to be memo with memo bytes. So I need to go to hex on that. Here's the message. Message bytes, yada yada yada. Let's core UTXO, keys are put key bytes, UTX info. With this one, we don't have to worry about the fee because we're just going to donate it. We have 2 donates, right? Alright, so I need to adjust the fee appraisal. So it would be size, up return size. All right, so there's the memo size. Actually, dang it. I'm a little confused when I think about this. Because that size, those sizes don't actually match up. It might have to do with the way that. So I've seen two size bytes in those memos that had long messages. So if I go back and I look at this one with the birthdays, JLP. It's not what I would expect. So maybe you're allowed to send it with whatever size you want, but when it actually saves it, it truncates it. Maybe that's what happens. But then the hash wouldn't work. So this is confusing to me. The JLL and the JLP, those are confusing to me because those are indicators that this is using more than one byte for the length, but the length is only up to so many bytes. I guess return header size, TX output size. So output, so I think it's going to have to be the whole one. And that's, yeah, even with the extra bytes, it can't get above the 250 or whatever it is. So that's kind of weird to me. And then it's going to be, what is it? Wasn't it, how many bytes is it for Satoshis? Are going to be 8 bytes. You went 64, right? So 8 plus 1 plus 1 plus... I think that's right. That's a little confusing, but I think we can run with it. Op return header size plus memo size. So that's how we calculate the fee. Okay. Let's go back here. Alright, maybe if we're lucky, maybe that does it. Okay, so it should be able... There is no payment amount. Well, there is. Okay, but I need... Let's move all these things up top. Units, these would just be sets. Oh, no, I can do this. Why is this scraping? Okay. Sign TX, get private key. And I think this doesn't even need that. Let me go take it back a look. Create equals, my utils. Get public key and sign. Okay. It needs sign. It doesn't need to public key. It doesn't need get private key. It doesn't need get public key. Just needs sign. And so I need version because that can be put there. Okay, got it. Hash and sign all, transaction to string, inspect at, okay. And I might want to put the 2 duffs and 2 dash into DashTx as well. Okay. So I think we're about there. All right, I'm going to check this out on my other screen real quick. So I'm going to be giving my width. I'm going to be giving my coin. And I'm going... Let's see. All right, let's see if it broadcasts. We're going to go to live.blockcipher decode tx dash. All right, first we're going to decode it. Does it decode properly? Inputs, outputs. Click here to broadcast. Oh. Ugh. Okay, what we may have here, what I suspect that we have, is that... Well, I actually have a little util just for this. So we need... So TXID is forwards when you want to spend it, but reverse... No, reverse when you want to spend it and forwards when you want to receive it. It's weird. But I think that that's the problem, is that I think it went in the wrong direction. Okay. So let's try this again. Wonder if I could get... Alright, let's take a look again. I may need to double check. That doesn't look right. Oh no, that does look right. Something's not quite right. Dang it. All right, first of all, let's see. TXID inputs for each reverse. Okay, so it's already reversing. So I should be able to put in the normal one. And that should work. So I'll try that again. You know, maybe I could try broadcasting this from here, and maybe I get a better low-level message. I need to go look up what the RPC names are. Broadcast. Send raw transaction. Okay, let's try this. TX decode failed. Okay, let's try something else instead. I'm not... So one thing that I'm doing here that's a little weird... Oops. Is that I was trying to send something... Well, let me go look at some of these other op return messages. So, happy birthday. Let's take a look at this. Does this have change? It has 2 outputs. Okay. Let's take a look at the other ones. Let's see if they also all have outputs. Because what I was hoping is that I could send a message that doesn't have any outputs. Other than the memo. And maybe that's not allowed. So here's where I'm a little bit stuck. Let's see. Let me try that error message again. Let me try getting the error message again. But I could also, for outputs, I do want to try this. Because it could be that it doesn't like that I have too outrageous of a fee. So I could say pub key hash. So we could do let pub key hash equals dash keys dot Adder to PKH, and we could pass in an adder here. And I could check out the donation amount. I could say let change equals change dot sats equal or satoshis equals sats. Let's try this. I think it just needs an amount and a pub key hash. I could be wrong about that. Let's try that. Whoops, object promise. That's no bueno. How did I accidentally end up with an object promise? Wait. Dash keys dot to that's how I got the promise in there. Okay, let's take a look at... Got something else going on. Oh, I think I know what's going on. So PKH... Now let's try that. All right, let's see what it says this time. I'm going to try to broadcast it now. First of all, let's make sure it decodes. No warnings about the decoding. Looks good. Value looks way wrong there. Script type unknown. I feel like something went really wrong. It looks like the... Let me double check on this. Because it looks like... So what's happening is the 2 uint 8 It's going in the wrong place. I think... Did I change the position of that? Push, push. Add memo. LE, push. Push. Did I do something wrong? Okay, what was this doing before? What is it doing now? TX output size, memo size. Okay. If output.memo. I'm not changing anything else. Add memo. Push lock script, okay. Let me decode it with my own utility real quick. Alright, so I definitely see something went wrong here. The base units of Satoshis is way, way off. It looks like we're off by 1 byte. This byte should have been carried over, so I think that's what the problem is. I think that there's 1 extra byte. And let me just confirm. So if we change this by 1 byte, could be better, could be worse. Okay, it's the same. That's good. Oh, even better. That number changed. Okay. Oh. Script. Okay. Something about the way I'm constructing the lock script is off. Okay. What could it be? All right, let's take a look. I'm imagining that it's going to be right around the area where we pass these outputs into the TX. No? Okay, TX.push Satoshis to UNLE Satoshis. So I don't feel like anything's wrong with that. Alright. Every output must have empty hash, yada yada. Insert hex. PKH script size. Check sig. So let me go look at that. I need to look at a regular one again. There's something off. I wonder if the rules for the script size are different. I don't think that's it. Could be something about the way 0 is handled, but I don't think so. Big int. By offset. Is there something that happens special when in is 0? Start, push, join. Do I have something wrong with the lock script? We have lock script size. The other one we have script size, op return, op do, memo size, pkh size. Memo hex. Is there something that I didn't see here? Because okay, maybe the code that I originally got was working, but I didn't see that extra byte. That doesn't seem right. There's no trailer. So what am I getting wrong? Let me label these debugs here. Okay, memo sats. This doesn't quite look right. It looks like I may have these reversed. Let's try this again. That may be my problem. Satoshis. Oh, these were reversed. Okay, that's not a problem. Okay, yeah, that's not a problem. Could be off by 1 in my byte count. My op return header size. Could be off by 1. So lock scripts. So where's my op return header size? No? That's not, that's only for payment. Okay, op return memo size plus 2 lock script size. Should it be plus 3? Does lock script size include the size of the lock script itself? I think there's an off by 1 in one of these two. Okay, memo size hex. Oh, that should have been 83. I don't know why that was 32. Typo. My finger slipped or something. Okay. Oh, because I meant to delete the 2 to make it a 3, but I deleted the 8 and made it a 3. That's how it got there. Alright. Lock script size. Ah! Found it. That's what I was missing right there. 2 var int. And then we also are going to need to change that memo size to memo size hex. See the raw transaction on the Crypto Explorer? Crypto Explorer. So that, I'm pretty sure that's the one that I have solved the current problem. The current problem was that I didn't convert the integer to hexadecimal before I put it into the transaction string. So it was off by 2, which allowed it to still be parsed, because it was off by 1 for the memo size, and it was also off by 1 for the lock script size. Okay. Okay, so that's solved. So I may finally be able to do what I've always wanted to do and make a donation. Well, I haven't always wanted to do it, but I did want to do it at some point. All right, so now let's see. if when I create this, it decodes properly. Raw transaction tab on the cryptoid. Let me check cryptoid. Raw transaction tab. I do not see a tab. Oh, this tab. Okay. That's useful. Does it have the upper turn in it? Type null data value sat in one. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I actually prefer this to either this or the. Can I try this with arbitrary stuff? It looks like I can. I will bookmark this for later, because I would actually like to use this rather than the insight one when I need to get something. Dash transaction coder. This gives more useful information. Type, I don't know what type is. Size, that's cool. Lock time. VN, V out. Okay. They don't make tabs like they used to. Alright. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I could... Well, wait, this will not let me... Lock transaction tag. It would be cool if this had an arbitrary decoder where I could paste in something and see for what I'm doing, because I could see how it's decoding it differently or if it gives a better error message. But I think I got this now. So now when we look at this, hello world, I like the look of that better. Whoops. Okay. And then we need to make this too. So I'm pretty sure that we'll be able to do an add transaction without a problem if this memo transaction goes through. So I should be able to click broadcast. Fingers crossed. Woo! Okay. All right. Memos are now supported by DashTx. One day, 0.0002 Dash will be worth millions of dollars, and I will lament that I sent Hello World for $10 million. Wow. I only got 97.9 confidence with a transaction fee that was 1,000 times higher than it needed to be? Seriously? I guess only 100 times. Cool. All right. Good old hexadecimal and bytes. XK is going to be so happy. So much revenue. Much revenue. So MN. Or no, it would be so revenue, much master node. There we go. Oh, and you know what? So when looking at this, yeah, I also notice this may just have been a typo. Because here it shows LT. So I think that actually was just a typo that happened in several of the it just so happened that in several of the transactions that I looked at, they had typos. Like half of them. That looks like what happened there is that these people just fat-fingered the memo literally half of the time. All right. So where did that little mabob go? Oh, here it is. All right. So if we do a search for Hello World. What? Screw you, pal. Oh, there I am. That's me. That's me right there. Yeah, see, look at all the... It just seems so strange. Maybe there's a bug in some of the software? Because a whole bunch of these have an extra character somewhere. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody put a picture link. You know what I'm going to do. Not open it on stream, that's for sure. Oh, it's not bad. It's just an NFT, y'all. It's just an NFT. You know how you'd make NFTs? So listen up. If you wanted to make NFTs on Dash, this is what you'd do. I don't recommend that you do it. Single output address, single op return. That's how you do it. Whoever has the single output address, they're the owner of the whatever is at the end of the op return. Boom, done. Didn't need to spend 12 years inventing it. You can scam people today. Let the scam start now. Don't wait for Evo. Start scamming people now. I just told you how to do it. Okay, not updated in real time. Now check. Yeah. I saw the thing about the Maya transaction. Oh, it didn't look like me? But it was... Oh, yeah. You're right. It's not me. It's not me. It's just the last person who did it used exactly the same capitalization, spacing, and punctuation as me. You're right. Well, why is it not updated in real time? Come on. What's the deal here? What's the holdup? Why is this a problem? But anyway, we can confirm it because we can go to transaction and we can go to insight.dash.org. Thanks for pointing that out. And there it is. Boom. So that's 0.002 Dash that I will never get back. What do I do? It's the Monero community trolling us? Yeah. Okay, now let's open up Maya protocol. Function param 1, 2, 3, 4. So add. Yeah, so now let me go ahead and commit this because it is working. That's strange. Oh, there it is, right there. Staring me right in the face. Actually, we don't need to put that in there. Okay, so this is all good. Bump minor. Get out my security key. See, the terrible thing is that USBs don't last very long. Well, I guess they can last years, but they don't last decades. Or maybe they can. I don't know. Never mind. All right. Cool. Now DashTx, new version of DashTx is available. Okay. What is dip 84? Oh no. Or BIP, sorry, BIP 84. Oh. Whatever the letter L that is. Okay. Okay, so let's take a look at add and the parameter. Where's add at? Okay, I'm going to go look at this conversation here. Oh, I need to update the documentation too on this. Oh, actually, and you know what? There's a couple other things. There was some issues with the documentation that Will had brought up that I need to get both of these in, and then I need to update the documentation to show a memo output as well. As shown. Oops. Oh yeah. Cool, cool. All right, so well, I have my GitHub review script here. Git switch. Yeah, git. Fetch. Git fetch all.
Won't you let me see what's been guiding me? Let me go.
I think he did not. Let's see.
As it clears the void, let it go.
I'm just gonna rename this. Okay. Dot. No, dot. Get big. Get at GitHub. All right, there we go. Now that one's up. Let's get this one in. Okay. I wish that, like, GitHub would join the 2020s. Gah! They're so annoying. Just give me the URLs in the format that Git uses. Just give me the copy and paste for a version of Git that's less than 20 years old. That's all I want. Oh, oops.
What's been guiding me? Let me go inside, let it guide. Can you hear my voice as it clears the void? Let it go away. Flooding out of
All right. So now we've got an example of outputs. So there is one issue here. Example, inputs, outputs. Well, there's a few issues. One, I don't actually have the API outlined. Or I kind of do. All right, there we go. Oh, whoops, there was one thing wrong with that. should. There we go. We can deal with the rest of that later. I'm going to go ahead and throw this over the JoJo Bite so he can take a look at it when he can take a look at it. Okay. Alright, and then I want to take an example of, let's see, there was an ad. Okay, so this, whoops, no, we don't want to. Alright, add parser function. Did we even have that? Use 58? Well, I should. Oh, okay. So we don't need that one. Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'll fix that a little bit later. Okay, so that one we're gonna leave alone. Does the documentation show? No, it does not. Okay, so documentation needs to be updated on this front as well. We'll just go ahead and get that out of the way, so that's not a point of confusion either. Dash hive secp 256k1. Dash incubator. Dweet. Oops, I thought I still had a. Okay, I close out that issue. That's kind of an important one. Okay, close that issue out. Okay, that I want to do before too long. Could just do that now. But let me take a look at this Maya thing again. Alright, where was the add function? Okay. Where's the add memo thingy? I have that somewhere here. Balancing. Where does it say add? I need to look up something on the other screen. Some proprietary code that I was sent that has this add thing in it somewhere. That's not going to be correct. Yeah, these functions. So I don't think this code presently works. The sample code that I was sent, because there was the error with the way the memo was constructed. But there's also another error with the way that the fee is calculated, would only allow for a message of up to 34. Yeah, so that's up to 34 characters. Because the problem, if you're trying to calculate a Dash fee, the fees are not excessive. The fees are symbolic. And so when you're looking at a Dash fee, if you don't meet the symbolic minimum, then it won't send the message. Okay. Yeah, this is not... This code is not correct. Although, am I using BigInts for Satoshis? I think I am. I just looked at BigInt code somewhere. Ooh, here's a question for you. Okay, good. A BigInt of 0 is still considered falsy. All right. Okay, yeah. So it is expected to be a BigInt. Good. All right, so basically I'm just going to write a transfer dash function. Oh, flippy dippy. Okay. Well, I mean, this is basically it right here. This is the function. There's a to, there's a memo. So I mean, this is the example that's wanted. Let me just make sure. Well, okay, there is a thing here. Okay. Okay, so also the only question, from what I can tell, I'm just going to go into an issue and make this, because from what I can tell, hey Ryan, do you know anything about witness? Because this may have all been for naught if Dash requires witness, because that I don't know anything about. I don't think that we have that. I think that that's a SegWit thing. Yeah, we don't do that. Okay. Okay. All right, so to amount and memo. So we need to clarify, and I'll go do this in another file, and I'll just bring it in. Okay. Okay, you can do this. Do we have a big int.parse float? We know he's going to be transferring 18 million, but still. So this is where I might need to have that conversion function. I think this is where it belongs. Dash keys, dash HD, yeah, it does belong here. If it belongs anywhere, it belongs here. TX to... What does it say? Number or big int is not assignable to string or big int or number. That doesn't make any sense. Yes, it is, Mr. Elfman. Unfortunately, I am working on... That's what I'm working on. But don't judge me. We all do what we gotta do to get by. Actually, JavaScript is amazing. JavaScript has one of the best type systems that has ever existed. The problem is that all of the JavaScript gurus know nothing about types. And so the misinformation on JavaScript is like 99.99 to 0.01. It's actually not true that every number is a 64-bit float. That is a misconception. There are 64-bit floats and there are 32-bit integers, as well as 64-bit integers as big nums or big ints. So, and there are also signed and unsigned 32-bit integers. A lot of people don't know that, but I do think it's a pity that it doesn't have a 64-bit int without using big int, but it's not that big of a deal because you have big int. And for a long time it didn't, and that really sucked. Because if you want to do math on 64-bit ints, you had to use two 32-bit unsigned integers. But yes, JavaScript has a very robust type system. It's just not something that's well understood. And there's no money in educating people on how to use JavaScript, because if JavaScript were easy, how would you sell all of these frameworks? If people just knew the simple ways to do things, how would you do that? But there are a lot of things that are still not simple that really makes me upset, because it's just it's just committee-driven development where people are just doing dumb stuff. And that's it. That's all it is. I am very confused right now where I have TX to Dash, yeah, TX to Sats, and this is going to be a number, yep. Oh, what am I doing here? But I think it's very sad. JavaScript is probably the most misunderstood language out of every language that's ever existed. I very, very, very love Okay, why is it saying number or big int? I'm pretty sure this is one of the cases where number or big int is not assignable to string or number or big int or boolean. Yes, it is. It is 100% assignable. Big int or number is a subset of big int or number or string or whatever else it was griping about. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do big int on this. It's too annoying. And it is somewhat unrealistic. So let me just get rid of that. We're just going to do number. If you've got that many decimal places, you need to lose a few. Okay, so now I've got that fixed. Okay, so we're going to have... Here we go. Dash keys, dash TX, dash HD. Okay. And let's see, the memo here is bytes. Okay. All right, sorry. Let me get back over here to comments. Sorry, I saw this and then I was doing my own thing here. Unless you triple shift 0, it becomes an unsigned 32-bit. Yep, that's right. So you can control whether it is signed or unsigned. You can control how you can know how it will be treated and what format it will be stored in. You have control over the type. You can make it the type you want to make it. Yeah. So is this a big scam? So yes, cryptocurrencies are a scam. 99.99999. Basically, there are maybe 3 of them out of the thousands that exist that are not scams. Almost every single one of them is a Ponzi scheme. And of the 3 that are not scams, about 1/3 to 2/3 of the people that are in it wish it were a scam instead. So I'd say that Dash is a little on the low end. I think it's somewhere between, 1/3 of the people would prefer it were a scam. But Dash is the purpose of Dash is to be digital cash. It is to be something that you can spend, money that you can spend. It is not intended to be an investment. Although there are, like I said, probably about 1/3 of the community. I don't really know what the numbers are, but I'm guessing about 1/3. So Dash doesn't actually get money from people that care about Dash. The way that it works is there's a bunch of trading bots, and the trading bots just buy any new altcoin. Altcoin. Dash is one of the originals, actually, but it's that's the reason that you don't know much about Dash is because it isn't a scam. Because if it were a scam, it would have gotten the same type of hype as some of the others, but it is not a scam. There's a documentary, I believe it's called The Death of Bitcoin, which it may have been taken down because there may have been some political pressure. Let me see. The Death of Bitcoin. Documentary. Oh, Who Killed Bitcoin? That's what it's called. It's called Who Killed Bitcoin. So this explains a lot of it because essentially government and investors and whatnot got into it and then subverted it. They kicked the original people out and then yada, yada, yada. But yeah, it is crazy to me to talk to some of the people that are in this because they literally, people who are into Ponzi schemes, they do not understand recursion. They don't understand the fundamental of a loop, right? That if there's an input, there has to be an output. That you can't stay within a system. Like they're the type of people that, I think they're kind of the type of people that get fooled by those free energy videos or perpetual motion machine gimmicks or some of that type of stuff. I just don't understand it, but meh, what do you do? All right, so Okay, cool. Oh, it's flippy dipping out on me. Why? What's up, Joe? Okay. Whoops. Okay. Hit. Okay, so weird. Yeah, I think this one is. I'm not sure if that one's up to date. Anyway, I'm almost done here. I gotta copy the bunch of stuff. let's see here. All right, what's going on? So much. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Add output address to amount. There we go. We'll just leave it at that. Check the balance. All right. That did not work the way I was expecting. Dang, it's getting hot in here. Let me turn the fan on. How are we doing on time? Maybe half an hour? All right. Eh. All right, let me just pick something kind of at random just to see that. Just to see anything. Let's see. Okay, 2sats is not a function. We're going to solve that real quick. All right, there we are. I'll give it just a second. Dang it. Hate it when this happens. Now it may not update for forever. Yep. So the crazy thing is, if you install an NPM, I've had this happen so many times. If you install an NPM package while it's in the middle of doing its updates, then you pretty much have to publish the package again because it just gets stuck in a bad state. Because here, you can see 2sats, it's a real thing. All right, 2sats right there. Unambiguously, right? But now, look in node modules, DashTx, 2sats, not there. Now, how is it not there if in package.json it says it's the latest version? Riddle me that, right? So I just published this version. We do npm info. It tells me that that's the version that it has. But it wasn't the version that it had. Okay, npm CI fixed it in this case. Right now, let's go check out Insight. Might need Dash site for this as well. I really want to get rid of Dash site. Well, not get rid of it. I want to update it to the next version that doesn't rely on Insight. Insight, dash.org. There we go. Cool. Excellent. All right, so now that we've got all of that, we need to construct this 2. And you let inputs equals oh. Let's see. All right, we're going to change this around a little bit again. Uh-oh, that's weird. That's not going to be good, is it? Is that how this does it? Okay. Yeah, select coin function really does need to move. So we know the cost of an input. Let me see if I've got that in. Input. So the cost of an input is... What are they doing for change? Ah, back into this mess. Yeah, I definitely need move the coin selection functions over to DashTx. See if I can just find something simple and easy for now. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ah, okay. The select coins. Inputs. All right. Then we're going to do let tx info equals version 3 inputs outputs. Okay, body, raw body is JSON. Body parse JSON. Switching. Ops. Ops dot body. Raw body. We got the instant send function. Okay, everything's broken right now. Why? What is a fetch? Fetch response type. I need to know what the type information for it is. Okay. In shite. Bish. You're out. All right, so this one is gonna be DashTx dot tx inputs. DashTx. Oof. All right. Alright. Fetch, instant. Fetch. Ops, body, stringify. I'm a little confused about this. Hold on. Instant send. Fetch. And it gives us an object. And it does a post. Okay, so fetch is defined as fetch and ops.body. So ops, headers, default headers. Okay. Come on, Flippy Doodle. What's going on? There we go. All right. Okay, so now back to the easy part. Is it small? Is it smallest first? Is that what we're doing here? If A is larger, then the result will be negative. Okay, so this is actually largest first. This is dumb. PXID, output index, all this stuff. Oh, look at Dash site here. There we go. Okay. All right, so what have we got? Wrap this up. Kind of at the last here. There we go. All right, so hmm, I need to put balance on here. Oh no, Satoshis. We'll do this. We'll define a new type. Type def tx input. It's going to be DashTx.tx input raw. There we go. That makes all the nasty go away. All right, now wrap this up with my favorite function. All right, so this will become the legacy create tx function. I'll have to add the lexicographic sorting afterwards because I'm going to have to go where I'll be able to finish that. But okay. So inputs. Okay.
Okay. Weird.
been guiding me. Let me go inside, let it guide. Can you hear my voice as it clears the void? Let it go away. Words floating out of me, braving eternity, paving the way for all to see.
Change is equal to subtotal minus total. Won't you let me see what's been guiding me? Let me go inside, let it die. Can you hear my voice as it clears the void? Let it go away. Words flooding out of me, brave
Oh. How are you doing? Alright, that should do that. Alright. Weird. Oh, right. B equals total minus subtotal. A big ant. Okay. Where's my little explorer again? Where did it go?
Where did it go? I have to do a little search here.
There we go. Oh, it was right here. Okay. So
That's interesting. Okay, let's see here. Can I give it a balance? I'd have to send something. Alright, let's say we're going to do this. I'm going to send here. Let's see what I can do. Alright. So let's try this again. Where's my debug at? Did I commit the debug code here? I very well may have. Give me 10 minutes. Come on, come on, come on.
Go. Let's see. All right, let's see what my $5 later. Yeah. It's good times. All right. So, well, I got one part done and I decided to go through and do another part because this stuff is going to end. I need to pull some of this stuff over into DashTx anyway, basically a legacy send. And so the TX construction that I just did, it still needs one modification, but it will become the legacy send of DashTx, or the legacy constructor. So this will be legacy coin select, essentially is what this is. So there's the transaction, input ID, address, script, Satoshis, outputs, memo, okay, so oops. This should be exactly what is needed for the Maya stuff. Let me go ahead and I'd have to put a Maya message in there or something. I don't really know. I guess I need a Maya account or something. But yeah, this is based on the code that needed to be filled in, this is it. And I'll try to, well, I'll make it simpler because I'll move the Create TX over to DashTx. So I think I'll call it maybe Legacy Create. So this whole bit here will go away. I might just go ahead and do that right now. See what happens if I do. I don't know what to call it though, because it's going to do multiple things. It's given a set of coins. It's going to construct a transaction that uses some or all of the coins, and that, so I'll just throw it in there. All right. Let me broadcast this. Let me put this on a gist. Okay, so let's check again. Uh-oh. Someone's going to steal my Mo-Nai-Nais. So, I did not actually create this transaction yet. Uh, hmm. Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and broadcast this. Just make sure it's got some value, got some value, got some value. Well, you know what? Where's the... There we go. That's weird. Oh, I haven't done this from Gist since they changed it several months back. Okay, cool. That's fine. Oops. Yeah, I want to get rid of the... I'll have to change this later. Well, actually, I should probably just change it now. I'm afraid to name it the wrong thing, but whatever I name it, it'll have to stay that way forever and ever, you know? Legacy Create TX, I think is what I'm going to call it. I have to check out a couple of these things. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time to do this now. I need to go. Well, maybe I can. Maybe I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Okay, hold on. Okay, never mind. Back up, back up, back up, back up. I'll do that later. There we go. DX.getBalance. Interesting. Okay. URST. Okay. Why is it telling me that an output is not assignable? Yes, it is. Yeah. Doesn't really need to know anything about the inputs other than what sats it has, I think. Alright, well, time for me to go. I will finish this later. I do want to finally get this over into DashTx, the Legacy Create TX. I am just so confused as to why it can't accept that type. Do I need to use a template type or something, or this is just confusing to me. These types are completely compatible. Wait, why does this work? Why isn't appraise upset? TX info. Alright, TX input raw. I don't get it. What are we doing here? Okay. All right, so and what does it have here? Dust. Hmm. I think this actually needs to be a change output. Okay, for real, for real. I'll finish this up later. Gotta go. Adios. But before I do,